Alright, looks like we're good to go. We've got a solid broadcast signal. All my audio meters are looking good. I see a comment here that was posted on Twitch last week that came in while I was offline. And it's from JNLA, who says, "Hi Ox, been watching for a long time since my knee surgery ACL repair in 2015. First time reaching out though, just curious what tech you use. Streaming software, hardware for capture, PC setup, etc. Video, audio. Also, pro tip, you should try Padron and Versario 1926 and 1924 premium cigars." Thank you, JNLA. I do see all of your messages that come in on Twitch after hours when I'm not live, and I appreciate them greatly. As for my setup, I'm using a Sony A2 camera connected through to my computer using an HDMI capture card. Let me see if I can get the brand name. Magewell? I think it's called, it's a Magewell HDMI to USB capture card. I have one connected to my Sony A2. I have one connected to the video output of my graphics card. That's how I actually capture footage from my gaming rig and transfer it to my editing rig. Then I use the Adobe Creative Suite, Adobe Premiere Pro in particular, to edit all of the footage. I use OBS, Open Broadcast Software, to capture footage, and because the file sizes are so large, I save them as M2K format or whatever, but OBS also translates them into MP4 format for you as well, that I can then use in Adobe Premiere Pro. And then I just use Adobe Premiere Pro to create proxies so that I can actually scrub all of the really big footage through my timeline. And that's about it. Hope that answers your question. Thank you so much, JNLA. It's good to see everybody on Twitch today, of course. HM Grant, the Elder Irish, Normac 007, Raz 224. The community keeps growing. I love it. And of course, it's wonderful to see everyone on Facebook today. Toby Noble, Harold J, Stephen Williams, and of course, it's great to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon subscribers on YouTube today. At 444, Alt Grendel, Jersey, Slatty Bart Fast, John DeGiamberadino, Heather R, John Washburn, Mark Fogarty, Radcon 2222, Kel 5 Eyes Crafts. Kel 5 Eyes Crafts. Kel Size Crafts? It's good to see you, Kel 5 Eyes Crafts. Bulb, the Magic Q, and it's John DeGiamberadino with the first super chat of the day, who says, "My son asked me, where does poo come from?" Glad we're starting off with that. Let me take a big swig of my coffee really quickly. I was a little uncomfortable, but I gave him an honest explanation. He looked a little perplexed and stared at me in stunned silence for a few seconds and asked, "And Tigger?" Well, that's great, John DeGiamber. You know, way to traumatize your child there. Don't think that's what Disney was thinking of when they worked on that. Wonderful. Thank you very much, John DeGiamberadino. Lovely dad joke addition to the broadcast today. Normac 007 on Twitch says, "Hey Oxhorn, how much was the Ranger combat armor helmet in the back? I want one." I don't remember. I had that made on Etsy. There are a number of Etsy sellers who create 3D printed and handcrafted armor and weaponry from a variety of games, including the Fallout universe. I have the NCR helmet there, and you probably can't see it, but right next to it is the Ranger revolver. The Ranger Sequoia. The Ranger Sequoia is right there. I had that 3D printed as well. I've got a 3D printed pipe pistol, 10mm pistol over there. You can't see them. They're off camera. One of these days, I'll go through and show off all my props. Then I've got a Nuka-Cola blaster. That's an actual official Bethesda prop up there. And then I've got a couple of plasma rifles there on the wall behind the camera. But yeah, it was expensive. I remember it being hundreds of dollars. It was pretty expensive, but it was worth it. It came with a bunch of electronics as well. It does have a laser sight. You can turn it on, and the little sight on the side of the helmet will glow. It's pretty cool. Laura on YouTube says, "Morning, Oxhorn and chat. My youngest accidentally locked me in the backyard this morning and had difficult time getting back into the house as hubby drove them to school and went to work afterwards." Oh dear. So you now have firsthand experience about what it's going to take to break into your own home. That should help. That should help a lot about how you can better optimize your home security. I mean, you were locked in the garden, the husband was away, the kids were away, you had to get back inside, and you found a way. Because here you are talking to me on the internet. How long did it take you? 30 seconds? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? That's how long it's going to take a home intruder. Not to scare you or anything. Welcome to the program. Happy Monday morning. Cheers. Ragger1138 says, "Oxhorn, show off your props in YouTube Shorts." That's a good idea. Yeah, I could probably milk that for for a long time. I have so many shorts, I could probably do one a week, and it would take a year. It would take a year to get through them all. Yeah, that's a good idea, though. I don't know what I would do if I got locked out of the house. I mean, aside from strong-arming it, because that's always an option. You can always break a window, right? That's one of the things we always just assume won't happen or kind of hope won't happen. We've got all these crazy cameras and deadbolts and all of that, but then you've got the glass window on the ground level that's right there, and you just, okay, it's a single point of failure for the entire security system. As long as somebody doesn't feel like breaking it, you're good. As soon as somebody does, though, that's... I suppose that's why some people have bars on their windows. Jillian Z says, "Hi Ox, good to see you on this Wake Monday. Hope you're well." Thank you very much, Jillian Z. I'm doing very well, and it's good to see you. The plan for the week is to do Alan Wake 2, of course, today. Wednesday, we'll continue with Baldur's Gate 3. We're finally getting through the Act 1. I think next week this coming Wednesday is the day we will finish Act 1 and finally get started on Act 2. All I want to do is go back to the grandma, revisit that whole scene, try and figure out a way to get to her, and once she's defeated, then we can move on to Act 2. And then Thursday, we've got Scotch and Smoke Rings with more RoboCop. I know that I no longer have a Tuesday broadcast, but before Starfield, I only broadcasted 3 times a week. I upped my broadcast frequency when Starfield dropped so I could get as much Starfield done each week as possible. And now that I'm no longer doing Starfield live streams for the time being, I think I'm going to go back to my regular schedule, as it opens up an extra day that I can use to work on my lore videos. Last week was wonderful because I didn't feel pressed for time. I was able to get my lore video done on time, and it all worked out great. I even worked on some footage for this week's lore video ahead of time. It's what I needed. Hope you enjoyed the lore video that I published this weekend. It was a really interesting lore video on the Augusta Safe House. Gotta say, the Augusta Safe House, Kendall Hospital, is one of the best designed dungeons in the entire game. From beginning to end, there was great enemies, wonderful set decoration and environmental storytelling, and the Raider Den was truly a joy to explore. Plus, at the very end, I mean, there's drama, there's intrigue, there's danger. It's got everything. So yeah, I was really happy to show off the Augusta Safe House there. Kendall Hospital. Really, my only complaint about Kendall Hospital is there's no pre-war lore at all. Its entire story is post-apocalypse, just dealing with the Raiders and the Institute and the Railroad. So a bit of a bummer there, but the dungeon itself was lots of fun. We are whittling our way through the primary Railroad story. It took us a long time to get through the Institute, the better part of a year, but we're almost, well, I won't say we're almost done, we're at least halfway done with the Railroad story for Fallout 4. We've got a couple more small Railroad-only quests coming up. Then we're going to be revisiting some of the big quests we did with the Institute, the battle for Bunker Hill, of course, mass fusion, and then resolving those from the perspective of the Railroad to see how that changes, what's different when we side with the Railroad. And instead, as opposed to the Institute, when you beat the game with the Railroad, that's not the end. It'll be really interesting to explore, to share what changes in the world when you side with the Railroad and the game doesn't end the way it does with the Institute. So hope you're looking forward to that. Much more to come. Of course, it'll probably be sidelined when the Fallout TV show drops later this year, in a couple of months, really. Because that will take priority on the channel, but never fear, we will get back to the full story of Fallout 4. Just like I did after the Starfield lore, we came back and continued to work on Fallout 4. J. Paul on Twitch says, "Good afternoon, everyone. Just renewed for another month." Thank you, J. Paul. You're so kind. I deeply appreciate it. It feels weird having been on Twitch for so long, but then having to have moved away from Twitch due to their crazy rules about not broadcasting on multiple places, only to come back and feel like you have to rebuild the audience all over again. So I deeply appreciate you and everyone else who subscribes and follows on Twitch and sends me messages after the fact. Leafy says on YouTube, "Do you have any interest in the Telltale games?" I really don't know much about them, aside from zombies. And, you know, zombies, they're okay. I feel like we've played games with zombies in them before. We've gone through Resident Evil. We've gone through The Last of Us. I'm not opposed to another zombie game. I hear that it's a great game, right? So it's probably worth my time. I don't know how high on my list it is, though. Zach Taylor says, "Hi, Oxhorn. Looking forward to see what replaces your Tuesday stream. Phantom Liberty, perhaps." Oh, dear. Zach, I believe you sent that right before I talked about not actually replacing my Tuesday stream, but just using that as a work day for my lore videos. That said, you know, we will finish Alan Wake 2 here eventually. We will eventually finish Baldur's Gate 3, at which point we'll need to find a new game. And Phantom Liberty is high up on my list, so that's a likely game that we'll use at that time. Okay, it's time.
Time to tie up loose ends on the caseboard.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. We were in the sheriff's office, which we discovered has a secret underground basement. Caseboard. She wants me to tie up some loose ends on the caseboard. All right, can do. Let's see. We've got a new stash that we found in Bright Falls. Let's go ahead and put that there. And then we'll switch cases to Wake and the clicker. The station has been attacked. What happened here? The cult taken? Wake is the priority. Wake's status? Estevez said that the FBC locked Wake in the holding cells. They believe he is associated with the Dark Presence somehow. Wake is trapped in a cell block locked down. All right, so we've got cell block door. This is just, why do they do this? I mean, look, I understand the caseboard.
The cell door won't open without power.
You know, I think the caseboard is an interesting game mechanic for visualizing the overarching plot. But for solving a puzzle like how to open a locked door, it seems unnecessary. Like in any other game, you would find the door locked. Your character would say, oh, looks like I need to find a fuse box somewhere. Or, whoops, thinks I need to, maybe I need to repair a circuit breaker or something. And then you just go and explore and find it. But in this game, no. You have to actually open up the mind place and then go to the plot board and go through your things and put them. And then you get the same information, but it takes 5 minutes. So I don't know if solving puzzles is an appropriate place, if the plot board is an appropriate place for solving minor puzzles like that. Leafy on YouTube says, Happy New Year, Ox. You made 2023 for me. Thank you for all you do. You're the only gaming YouTuber personality that I enjoy without exactly. Never stop. Well, never fear, Leafy. I have no plans of going anywhere. This is what I do, and I love it. So good to have you on the program today. Evil Monkey and Zombie Man are in the chat today on Twitch. Good to see you, my friends. Jared Shover says, what about Atomic Hearts on Facebook? Thanks, Jared Shover. I considered it, but at the time, I disqualified Atomic Hearts because I discovered that the development of the game was in part funded by the Russian government. And as I can't guarantee where my dollars are going to go once I buy the game, I don't feel comfortable supporting it. So that's just me. I'm not judging anyone else who chooses to play it, but I just personally don't feel comfortable playing Atomic Hearts. All right, we've got another case here, fact versus fiction, and we can't do that yet. Those are for later, so we'll try the Cult of the Tree. Did we get anything? We did. The FBC file linking cult activity to Wake. Okay, so that's who's involved. Let's see if we've got... maybe in Cult Goal?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
There we go. It's possible Wake is connected to the cult, but if Scratch is identical to Wake, then this could refer to either of them. End of story. Save for later. Okay. How are we doing on inventory management? We've got 3 weapons out of a lot. Pump action shotgun, we'll play with that a bit. It takes up an extra slot compared to our sawed-off shotgun. 2 weapons that take the exact same ammunition. I'd love to have a 4th weapon for the other side of my wheel, but this thing takes up 3 slots. That's huge. I need to figure out a way to unlock these 2 extra slots like I did for Alan. And then she has all of these charms, which are just so many charms. All right, which ones do I have? I've got increases quality and quantity of resources found, increases maximum health, and adds 1 charge to Saga's flashlight. Those are all really useful. Chance to stun on flashlight boost, increases hand flare duration and area of effect, increases resilience against being staggered or interrupted, increases effectiveness of painkillers and trauma pads. That would be another good one to use. But I think I want the resources one. Stagger more often, health restored in safe havens, and damage dealt while undetected. Now that I have the rifle, that might be really interesting. Okay, I've got 2 trauma pads, a stack of painkillers, and 1 battery pack. Do I have any battery packs here? I don't. So I've got 4 batteries left. I can only have 1 of those. 1 of those. Alright, I think I'll keep my inventory the way it is. Until I unlock another stack here, I think I'll keep it the way it is. Let's reload all of our weapons. Okay. I believe we came from here. Which means we need to go through the locker room to get to the morgue. This is the door that leads to the cell block. So we actually need to get that way to get to the cell block. Oh, did we come from here? Okay, maybe we came from there. If that's the case, then we missed a box. So let's go get that really quickly.
Stay the fuck!
Casey! Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in.
Oh my God, Casey is still alive. Hey. Okay, he was in the morgue. Let's check on him.
Hey, Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Ah ha 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 ha. Oh my God. That was awful. Oh, that wasn't even funny. That pained me. Like what I've done with the place? Could use morgue light. Oh, really? Saga, I'm so embarrassed for you. I'm just drenched in secondhand embarrassment. Could use morgue light. Ugh.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Stephen Hall says, that was a dead-end joke. Are we going to have morgue and death puns now? Is that what today's broadcast is going to be? All right. Razzle224 says, that wasn't a dad joke, that was a mom joke. Ouch! Thank you, Razzle2.
What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
No! Casey!
Casey's affected by the horror story, too. I'm fighting for them all now.
Wow, it got Casey? So now he believes that her daughter's been gone. So Saga's the only one who remembers and knows that her daughter is still alive.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Well, it's good to see Casey alive. What'll happen once we rewrite the story, though? I suppose there's always a danger something will happen. All right.
Anderson, good news, bad news. You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, great.
Restless dreams!
Jeez. Just charge down the hole, why don't you? Barely.
More coming down.
Really? Okay. Whoa!
Opening to darkness!
What the heck is that?
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy.
God. Enemies in this game are just insane. Phil says Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game, but I'm ready for another game. Lol, remember you said you weren't sure continuing? Yeah, I wasn't, but I kind of got to see what's in Act 2. I want to see how the story continues. Like, I realize Act 1 has gone on for a very long time, and it kind of feels like the story is stalled and nothing's happening. Don't know why they decided to do that. Maybe because it was in early access for as long as it was. At any rate, I really want to see how the story continues. So let's get on to Act 2, see how it goes. If it ends up being a dud, then we'll move on to a different game. If it ends up being good, then we'll be glad that we stuck with Baldur's Gate 3. Kel Five Eyes Crafts says, "Hi, it's Kelsey's Crafts." Oh, I should have figured that out. Kelsey's, not Kel Five Eyes. It's Kelsey's with the 5 being an S. I see it now. I'm excited that this is my first super chat. I've been a viewer for years, but recently lost my sight. Thanks for keeping me sane. Well, Kelsey's Crafts, I'm so sorry to hear about you losing your sight. I'm glad, however, that you're still able to watch my broadcast, and it's good to have you on the program today. Okay, I'm in the light. Can you heal me any more than that? God, how am I doing on ammo? I've got 3 rounds for the rifle. I've got 4 shells for the shotgun. Let's loot. Oh yeah, there we go. We got some flares. We got more ammo. Before I go to the shoebox, let's finish looting this room. Oh, all the goodies. Thank you. Oh, stop. Stop. There we go.
I'll wait here.
Wait, was there a shoebox in here? I don't think there was. Ah, look at this. Lore. Injury report. Subject, Alex Casey, FBI. Description of injury, 22:18, 10:18 at night. Subject seems physically weakened, with some confusion about his whereabouts and events. Concussion. Similar symptoms to these becoming shaded individuals. Exposure to the shadow is suspected, but not confirmed. Physical wounds are minimal. Light abrasions. Possible mild concussion. 0730. Continued observation shows no signs of increased aggression in subject. Subject remains aware and coherent, a starkly different progression than other victims. Reasons for exceptional result unknown. Less severe exposure. Subject's resilience, intentionality on Shadow's part, requires further examination/testing. This is written by the Federal Bureau of Control, which is why they talk about altered items, or this otherworldly existence without any sense of confusion or shock. But it's good to know that Casey was not as impacted as so many other people had been. Okay. So we've got the morgue to the right. Ooh, did I leave ammunition back here? How the heck did I do that? Rifle ammo, too. What? Oh. That's right, I didn't finish looting. I didn't get a chance to finish looting the box when I got attacked through this door. I left something back in the locker room. I keep doing that. Okay, I'm standing right there. How am I missing a container right here? Is it one of these? Oh, it's probably in the locker, but... What? Well, it's got to be a glitch. Slatty Bartfast gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Slatty Bartfast, and congratulations to Bobo Beebs, The New Guy 95, James Trucker, Tarks 9, Clay JT, and Clay JT. Thank you so much, Slatty Bartfast. All right, I'm going to chalk this up to a glitch because I don't see anything that I can actually loot. So, moving on. Okay, don't need the arrows. I've got enough of those for now. This came in handy during the boss fight. I'll move that over just in case, and then I should really map that to my... let's move that there. And then I've got 3 pills. Alright, I should map this. Okay. All right, upstairs, and we actually explored all of this already, didn't we? We had to come down here just to get the key. Okay, to the cells.
Anderson, over here.
Well, where's here? Oh.
Got a little cramped in that closet.
What's going on?
We had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the cult of the tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us in the lake house. But we still have bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the back lot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
Wish me luck.
According to the luck and probability department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
Oh, that's great. Thanks for that. Did we read this in the last broadcast? I don't think we did. Kill the Joe, make some mo. From Sheriff Station admin to the station team. This is the 3rd time this week I come in for late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Okay, hold on. Let's start down here.
An electrical lock system with no failsafe. Smart.
Security measures from Officer James Cooper to Sheriff Station Admin. I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who the heck is the paranoid madman who decided we need every other door in our facility to be geared with the latest high-tech, top security nonsense? This stuff is not safe. One power outage and those locks aren't budging. I've warned you about this a half dozen times now. Don't blame me when you're locked in with no way out, Officer Cooper. Third annual community outreach barbecue from Tim Breaker to the station team. Hey gang, the annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again. The Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts, are more effective in their policing, and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. I feel like we've read this one before. The community voted dunk tank victim this year will be, drum roll please, Deputy Thornton. Congratulations. Looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C at last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about the assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officer Lightfoot's magic routine. Tim. Reminder. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs, admin. Not your personal assistant. From station admin to station team. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned, admin. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. From Chet Yazzie to the station team, I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? From Hannah Oshinoya to the station team, Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Okay. Right, well, we do have something now to... Ooh, it's night. We do have something now to add to the plot board. Let's just go ahead and take care of that while we're here. Wake in the clicker. No. I said wake in the clicker. Email about newly installed electronic locks. Cell block door. With an electronic system like this, you'd think they'd at least have a backup generator. Oh well. Here's the cells. Okay, don't let the Costello brothers out.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me! Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Oh, who was in this cell? Von Reck gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Von Reck, and congratulations to Jason Smith, Kyle Gurr, Bestuder, Freaky Ghost, and Ben Foster. Oh dear. Oh wow. Whoa. Sheriff station attacked. That's a manuscript page.
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the boxes, satisfied. A noise on the other side of the back lot made him pause. He peered into the darkness. Nothing. Shrugging, he signed and dated the form. Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case. Young appreciated a cautious leader. Estevez had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark. Young began to head inside. The local sheriff's station was a tight fit, but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody already. Another clatter behind him. Closer this time. He turned, hand on his holster. He called out to the darkness.
This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here.
Suddenly, the lights flickered, went off. Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh dear. Well, whatever happened here, somebody walked out unscathed. We don't find a body. Where do these footprints lead? They Oh. It was Estevez. Well, then why don't we see any over here? They just sort of stop here. Okay, well, I love Ilmo and Yakov. It's so sad that they're the bad guys. There's all the equipment.
Saga, do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen, Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
Okay, well, this is an awful time for this to happen, but apparently my internet connection is hiccuping. I'd hate to progress with the plot like this without people being able to see it due to internet connectivity issues. However, I think that if we got this far into the broadcast without a problem, then it's likely that it's not a permanent issue. So hold on, let me back away from the conversation really quickly. Brad Ludwig says, the stream is getting choppy, Ox. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Alt Grendel says lag monster is attacking. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly why that happened. I'm going to give it a minute more, and if it doesn't resolve itself, I'll restart computer and do a bunch of stuff like that to try and figure out what's going on. In the meantime,
Need to find the key.
we don't have... That's the station key. Okay, I guess we just got to give him the clicker. I can try... Let me try something. I mean, it's almost getting there. That's the frustrating thing. I just need 9,000 kilobits. Okay, looks like it's hold on. It looks like it might be getting better. It's going up to 2,600, 1,400. Give me just a second here to power through this lag, and then we'll continue with the story. Sorry again for this interruption. All right, I'm looking at, it's looking all right to me. It's looking all right to me. Are you guys okay? Chat is saying that it looks cleared up. Nope, it just went down to, just went down to 6. Oh man, it's oscillating. All right, chat is saying that it's working better again. All right, so we'll leave it at this. Okay, I think we'll, all right, let's try this. I think we're good. So essentially, basically, if you missed it because of the internet problem, I went over here and we found Alan Wake in the cell, and we talked with him, and Saga lambasted him for writing Logan into the story, saying, "You killed my daughter, how could you do that?" And then Alan pleads for the clicker. I can fix this, he says, and he wants us to give him the clicker. So we have the clicker, we can give it to him. We've got this cell here filled with FBC equipment, but I need a key.
I don't have the key.
I don't have the key to this. So we just have to give the clicker to Wake. All right, it's looking good. Let's try it.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
Don't fucking give it to him! Didn't get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga!
Is that Scratch?
There it is! We've been waiting for you, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
That's Scratch!
Yeah.
Oh, great!
Shit. It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wade. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array is.
God, what do I do? Like, he's not responding to my torch? He's not responding to my flares? Okay. I'll just shoot and back away and dodge. Shoot and dodge. That's going to be my strategy.
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power corridors. We're glowing FBC generator tubes.
What? God!
He's too fast. I need more time.
Okay, I don't have time. What do you mean?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FPC generator cubes.
Those cubes will power the lights.
What?
One.
2 more to go.
Yes.
There must be a way to slow him down.
Nope, that didn't work.
He's too fast.
Okay, how do I slow him down?
There must be a way to slow him down.
Okay, so that light's not working. I don't have enough time to get to the generators because he catches me. I can't use any of my kit. Guns don't slow him down. Flares don't slow him down. I tried to flashbang. That didn't slow him down.
Need to activate those cubes. I need more time.
Another core activated.
Only 1 left. Doing great.
Okay, that seemed to work. That worked, but I only had one of them.
There must be a way to slow him down.
Nothing.
Estevez said to prime the power cores.
I understand what I have to do. I do get that part of it.
He's too fast.
Okay, so I tried the flashbang. That didn't work. The only thing that in my arsenal that worked was that directed flare, like the shootable flare. That did slow him down, and I was able to get one done. Nothing else worked. So there's got to be something in the environment that I'm not seeing that is able to slow him down. Here!
Don't fucking give it to him!
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wake. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here. But you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator cubes.
I found the lights. How do I activate them?
I can turn them on from here. But you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing FBC generator cubes.
Got one.
2 more to go.
Okay, that's all I had, though. There we go. It's just a regular flare. Oh, that did
Another
work.
core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
Ah! Come on.
He's too fast. There must be a way to slow him down.
They're giving me lots of flares, but the flares aren't working.
Estevez said to burn the power cores. I need more time. we do now?
Okay, so I had to do damage. The first thing that I used, the rocket, was a combination of light and damage, and that knocked him into, like, a stalled state, which gave me time. The flares didn't do anything because they didn't damage him, but pulling out my pistol and doing enough damage stunned him, and that's how I was able to do it. Okay, so the big question is, was...
I'm in the rain, trickling down. I'm the sickness of this town.
Oh, we got a story here.
Inside your walls, the quiet knocking on your door. It's not
Scratch.
your story to write. Scratch out your words in the night. When the writer is in doubt, my turn to come out.
Scratch's theme song. Oh man, it's so edgy.
I'm dark, twisted, and cruel.
Wow. I think I heard songs like this on MySpace back in the day. Okay. So the big question is, did Alan actually escape from Cauldron Lake, or was that Scratch the entire time? Was Alan there, but Scratch just assumed his body, took over him, possessed him? It looked like Alan was in the cell. We were talking with him. He was trying to help us. But then something happened as we were about to give him the clicker. It was like he got possessed by Scratch just before we gave him the clicker, which, bad move on Scratch's part, because we were about to give him the clicker, and had he just waited a moment before possessing Alan's body, he would have walked away with the clicker. So not exactly sure what happened there, but yeah. So where is Alan Wake now? Is he still in the dark place? We've been playing him in the dark place. Has he been there the whole time? Come up with a new plan. Talk to Casey. Talk to Estevez. Ilmo. So Ilmo isn't a bad guy.
Scratch is Wake's double. He tricked us. He almost got the clicker from me.
The whole plan has gone out the window.
How could we get this so wrong?
Textbook boondoggle.
You said it, Anderson. It's a shit show. So what's the plan?
I feel bad for Ilmo.
Scratch pretended to be Wake to trick us.
He almost won me over. I should have trusted my gut. Had a bad feeling about him when we found him at the lake. When that insane monster cloud came at me in the woods, I saw a face inside it. Wake's. I think he was always a monster. Always Scratch.
Well then, how can you tell the difference between the two?
The FBC usually handles stuff like this, right?
Any thoughts?
Hold up. You brought a paranatural object in here without telling me and then almost handed it over to a hostile entity?
I didn't know if I could trust you. That was a mistake. So was believing Scratch. But it's not too late. I just need to understand more.
You got that right. Let's start acting like we're on the same side, yeah?
The horror story's changing reality. It made it so my daughter died here, even though she's supposed to be back home in Virginia. Do you know if that's...
AWEs are localized distortions of reality. The area outside town might not be affected. Sometimes they expand, sometimes they fizzle out. If we can make sure it's the latter, your kid might be fine.
The whole thing is a nightmare. I can't let my family be torn apart.
Having family isn't easy in this line of work. The late nights, travel, alternate realities threatening their existence.
Oh yeah, that.
My ex-wife couldn't take it.
Karen, you're better off without her. I know I am.
A lot of lonely people in this kind of work.
So tell me what I'm missing. The FBC must know something.
Good news, we have Bureau intel on all of this. Bad news, it's highly classified. Good news, consider yourself deputized into the Federal Bureau of Control. Here's a key to the cell where we keep the files.
Yay.
Happy reading.
Okay. Thanks.
We are now officially a member
Go
of
team.
the FBC. Wonder if that gives us a direct line to Jesse. Okay, anything else in here? Let me do a quick save. Did we read this terminal? Yeah, we did. That was the... No, we did the key. Did we read all of this? Do not microwave whole fish. I shouldn't have to say this. Mulligan owes me $20 and refuses to pay it back. I suggest we dock his pay for that amount, plus interest, and hand it directly into my paycheck. Deputy Thornton. Thornton doesn't remember I already paid him back by buying him lunch months ago, so don't listen to him. Definitely do not touch my pay, or I'll swear to God I'll sue Deputy Mulligan. Reminder, the front desk computer and admin emails are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs, admin. Hey y'all, I missed the sync on Deerfest safety prep last time. Any updates? What's the latest on crowd control? Whoever put bayonets into the suggestion box was clearly kidding, right? Right? Barb. Security measures. I understand that there's a need to keep the arrested folks under lock and key, but who... Oh, this is the paranoid madman one. Okay. Whoop.
You really don't remember Logan living in Virginia with me and David?
I remember you and David having problems. You needed a break. You and Logan moved to Watery and then Logan... Oh, that awful thing happened. After you came back to work, I thought you'd be the perfect partner for this case, if you were willing to return to the area.
Okay. That's enough. The story is changing your memories. What you're remembering is fiction. Logan is alive. I'm not divorced. We never moved here. I remember the truth.
No. Wake or Scratch, whoever that was, said the story could be used to attack us. We all need to question what's real. Yeah. With that said, how do we know the story isn't giving you false hope?
I can't convince them. I just need to change the story.
I mean, we did have a telephone call with Logan at the beginning of the game, so we know there is at least one reality where she is alive.
This is the kind of case my ex hated. The ones that might kill me.
That's funny. The cases that might kill me were my ex's favorite.
Okay, what have we got here? FBC research proposal regarding Alan Wake and the Cult of Connections. Summary. In 2010, writer and suspected para-utilitarian Alan Wake was reported to have disappeared into Cauldron Lake, a known threshold site. 3 years later, a small group responsible for multiple killings was arrested in New York City by federal investigators. The murders were recreations of deaths found in the writings of Alan Wake. Interrogations with the murderers revealed they saw Wake as a sort of prophet, describing themselves as his cult, and considered his novels to be sacred texts. As Wake was missing at the time, it's unlikely he had any... Well, I think we read that one. I think we read this. Soon after, the New York cult was detained, an organization known as the Cult of the Tree. Yeah, we read this. All right, but did we read this? The Lake House. Yeah, I think we read that as well. Okay. I got to talk to Ilmo here because I always really liked him as a character. And I'm bummed that he's a bad guy. But then he ended up being a good guy because he was trying to stop Scratch. And then Yako died. But then he killed all those people as a member of the cult. What's going on?
I'm sorry about your brother, Ilmo.
Yako was all heart. He always went along with my ideas, no matter how stupid they were. Always happy to help. I got carried away. I never think things through. It's my fault.
I realize it's a bad time. But I need you to tell me everything about the Cult of the Tree.
The cult is my craziest idea that ever worked. Look, what kind of a cult calls themselves a cult? Exactly. We protect Watery and Bright Falls. We're the good guys. A secret neighborhood watch. Well, that was the idea anyways. Look, we've always known about the horror inside the lake. When any Taken come out, we kill them.
You don't turn people into Taken. You kill the ones who already have.
Okay, well then what's with the whole Thomas Zane movie and then everything that Alan's been going through? What?
How long has the cult been around for?
Certain folks around here have always known about Cauldron Lake. Before us, it was the Torchbearers. And when I inherited the mission, I wanted to call it a cult. It was genius. Just a name did half the work. Made people too scared to go into the woods at night. Business 101. Fear is a great motivator.
You were trying to kill Alan Wake. Why?
Nothing good has ever come out of Cauldron Lake. The nightmare that hit Bright Falls in 2010 was all because of his writing. And ever since then, pages of his stories are floating up from the lake, and monsters keep popping out. It's all him, Wake. And if we don't stop him, no one will.
Wake's evil doppelganger Scratch is the threat we're facing, not Wake. And I will stop him.
I've never heard of anyone called Scratch.
Mark with a super tip. Thank you so much, Mark. All right, well,
I'm so sorry, Yako.
Poor Ilmo. All right, we've got some deductions that we can make now. Back to the case board. Wake attacked. Scratch or Wake? Where is Wake? Casey. The thing that attacked Casey had Wake's face. There was never any Wake. It was Scratch the entire time. Casey thinks Wake is Scratch, and always has been. Certainly possible. Wake has been contacting me from the dark place. I assumed something strange was happening with time, but what if it's simpler than that? Scratch wanted the same thing as Wake, the clicker. Their goal was the same. Could mean Scratch and Wake are one and the same, or just a coincidence. So Alan Wake is still trapped in the dark place. He never did escape from Cauldron Lake. It was Scratch who escaped from Cauldron Lake and pretended to be Wake. And it's Wake who's trying to get Scratch back by writing Return. Is that what I'm supposed to gather from this? All right, fact versus fiction. Do we have any? No, still saved for later. Cult of the Tree. Here we go. We can probably put a pin in this one now. Cult's goal. Targeted people already corrupted by the Dark Presence. Cult of the Tree kills Taken to protect Bright Falls and Watery. And a deduction is available.
The Cult of the Tree is just the Costello brothers' slightly misguided solution to the Taken problem.
The Cult of the Tree was being run by the Costello brothers. They served as a sort of neighborhood watch against the Taken, not the bad guys here. Okay. Cult working for / with someone. I think we've got some clues here that we're missing some clues, even though we've pretty much solved this one. Here we go. The cult thinks Wake is responsible for Taken. Believe killing him will stop this. That's why they want to kill him. One White Wolf says, remember Alan Wake wrote the hiss nearly destroying the FBC in Control as a way to get the narrative to this point, and he guided Jesse Faden a bit. Oh, is that what we learned in the AWE expansion for Control? Wow, he's a powerful para-utilitarian if he can write the hiss attacking the FBC. A ritual was meant to destroy the Taken, not create them. Okay, so ritual. Writing part of the ritual? Cult ritual, what is it? Purpose of the cult ritual was to kill the Taken. Then we've got he's never heard of Scratch. Okay. Who's involved? Ilmo. No. There we go. The cult wasn't working for, or with Wake, or Scratch. It was operating on their own. Okay. Well, we've still got some clues out there concerning the cult, even though we now know that they're, well, mostly harmless. The story. The FBC brought powerful light arrays to subdue the Taken.
The dark presence is vulnerable against bright light. At least that makes sense.
Bright light weakens the dark presence, can provide protection. And all of these are for later. Okay.
Oh, brother.
Poor Ilmo, he just got vaporized. Or Yako. Okay, we got the key. Transcript of interview with subject Alan Wake, suspected para-utilitarian, location Bright Falls, Washington, interviewer Kieran Estevez, lead agent. And so we know now that this was Scratch, not Mr. Wake. Mr. Wake, you have been taken into FBC custody and will receive an in-depth interrogation at a later date. But for now, I need to ask if there is anything you can tell us regarding the incident at the hotel. Anything we may need to know? There's a force here you don't understand. A presence. It's after me. It wants to consume me. Consume everything. You mentioned this dark presence before. Why does it want you? It feeds on artists, on the art they create. It wants me because of my writing, but it can be any form of art, any artistic expression. Music, painting, film, photography. It can feed on any of it. All of it. You have to believe me. We are well aware of this entity, Mr. Wake. We've been tracking the situation here for a long time now. You yourself have been on our radar for over a decade. I'm sure those nuts in the research department are just going to love checking you out. Hey, make a note to redact that before submission. Let's get back on track. You mentioned a light switch earlier. Where is it now? I don't know, but I need it. I can't end this without it. Will you help me get it? Mr. Wake, you are in custody pending charges for breaching of numerous federal violation codes. We're not going to give you a suspected paranatural object. You're not stinking listening to me! We are listening just fine. Now, do you have any accomplices? Screw you! Let me the heck out of here! It's coming for me! We're all in danger! Interview was terminated due to subject being uncooperative. And
Wake isn't the first person the Dark Presence disguised itself as.
Oh? Report supplement regarding the Shadow summary. Through extensive interviews with witnesses of Altered World Event 35, additional details regarding the Shadow A10 have been discovered. Redacted and oh, here we go. Lovely control redacted. Redacted and redacted, both present during the Altered World event, reported seeing a woman named Barbara Jagger in Bright Falls at the time. Jagger is a former actress and Bright Falls resident who emigrated with the filmmaker Thomas Zane from Finland and was reported to have drowned in Cauldron Lake. During a redacted Altered World event in 1970. Research staff have concluded that Jagger's appearance is likely a case of the Shadow manifesting in human form. Research is ongoing as to the nature of the connection between the Shadow and the psychophysical signatures available for it to mimic. Current hypotheses are A. The Shadow can only manifest as artists or individuals tangentially involved in the creation of art, who have operated within a certain physical range of Cauldron Lake. B. The Shadow can manifest as any individual contained, definition needed, within Cauldron Lake. Research is actively ongoing. So, Barbara was the Dark Presence, was Scratch. But the Dark Presence only became Scratch when he assumed Alan Wake's persona. Let's place this on the plot board. Dark Presence assumed the form of Barbara Jagger. Alright, we got to Scratch Awake.
I need to know what information I can still trust.
Scratch pretended to be Wake, used us. For how long? The whole time? Can anything Wake said be trusted? Clicker's still useful. We've got 2 bits on that. One White Wolf says, expanding on what I said earlier as Alan typed in control, Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part about the government agency, he needed a hostile alien force. A resonance. A hiss. So that's the line where you get the idea that Alan Wake wrote the hiss into existence. Sounds plausible. Makes sense to me.
The lake is a gateway to the dark place.
Deployment order urgent. Situation at approximately 1900 hours on the 13th of September 2023. Readings from a remote surveillance unit monitoring Cauldron Lake, a known threshold to what researchers theorize is the origin dimension of A040, the Shadow, past acceptable limits. Attempts to contact FBC Research Facility Washington 03, codenamed the Lake House, were unsuccessful. On-site event verification is not possible. Response procedures are initiated with immediate effect. Lead Agent K. Estevez will mobilize Investigation Unit Beta from the remote operations site at Redacted. All available Shadow-specific equipment, Lot 411B, has been approved for use in field. Objectives: to confirm an active event. If an active AWE is occurring, the dispatch team will identify its nature and severity, limit exposure, and attempt to contain or neutralize the source. If no event is active, check monitoring equipment, perform a limited profile sweep of the area, and check status of the lake house and its staff. Additional information: relevant operatives in the area include the Cult of the Tree, redacted, and Alan Wake, currently missing.
What the hell is a para-utilitarian?
Item classification request number 194-F. Summary of findings. Description/para-utility. Based on reports, the item is a light switch from a lamp cord, with part of the severed cord still attached. Eyewitness accounts suggest that the item possesses the ability to alter reality, the changes being based on redacted when used by a capable para-utilitarian. Parsing this item's effect from that of the Cauldron Lake threshold responsible for recurring AWEs in the area is difficult because the only reported uses of the item have occurred near this threshold. Without more data, we cannot confirm if the item intensifies the effect of the threshold or vice versa, or if there's no connection whatsoever. Recorded material from Dr. Hartman after becoming a redacted have revealed that Alan Wake eliminated Barbara Jagger, likely a physical manifestation of a redacted, interesting, by inserting the light switch into its chest and flicking the switch. The item is confirmed to have been used in 2010 to turn fictional writing into reality. See file AWE 35. However, it is unclear what the restrictions and limitations of this effect are. These are the events of the original Alan Wake. Dr. Hartman, of course, being the doctor, the counselor that Alan came here to talk with, and putting the light switch in Barbara Jagger's chest was the ultimate event of that game. Conclusion: the light switch is a possible object of power, but the team cannot conclusively classify the item based on second-hand accounts. Proper examination and testing is required in order to determine classification and precise effect of the item. That gave us 2. Let's go ahead and categorize these on the plot board. Only one of which is, for this particular case, FBC file on capabilities of the light switch object, the clicker. Clicker still useful? Yes. According to the file, Wake has used the clicker to change reality before. Then the next one adds to the story, it looks like. Here we go. The FBC file on the clicker and its paranatural qualities. Here we go. The clicker.
The clicker amplifies any changes to reality suggested by a piece of art. Makes them permanent.
A light switch with supernatural powers must be used with art to amplify reality-changing effect. So, get Wake to write a story where Logan is still alive and the dark presence is permanently banished into the dark place. Use the clicker on it. How? I'm not sure. And make that reality real. But all of this means we have still got to find Wake. And he's likely still in the dark place. Alright, well, was there anything out here that I missed? Ooh. You guys alright there? You kind of look like zombies. No, you're just looking in here? Just ogling things? Alright, come up with a new plan. Ask Estevez about the clicker. That's what I need to do. Let's make sure we got all of the loot here, if I can move around. One White Wolf says, correction, Alan didn't come to Bright Falls for Dr. Hartman. He just wanted to relax, but Alice saw an ad and thought the doctor could fix his writer's block, something Wake got angry at her for. Yeah, he got angry at her because he thought it was going to be a relaxing vacation. She saw the ad about Dr. Hartman and it schemed this entire thing about getting him into the doctor, but hid it under the ruse of a vacation. Hey, Alan, let's go to Cauldron Lake. Let's have a nice relaxing time. But the entire time she was talking with Dr. Hartman to try and get him set up as a patient. That's why he got mad. Right, glad I came back. There were a few items left. that I needed to loot, which means this probably refilled as well. Yeah. Nice. Okay, anything else out here before I continue? No, looks good. There's this box in the locker room, but we tried to loot it. I think that's a glitch. Okay, let's go back to Estevez.
Scratch told me the clicker can be used to change the story. Does that match your understanding of this thing?
Yeah, the light switch is a paranatural item, maybe even an object of power. We have verified reports that Alan Wake was in possession of it during the AWE here back in 2010. It definitely has power. We know that much.
I can come up with a plan. I always do.
Okay. Well, we're going to do some profiling. Come up with a new plan. Sure. Well, she's got some sort of power as a para-utilitarian. Well, she's not necessarily a para-utilitarian in the same way that Wake is, but she does have this special ability everyone on her side of the family does. And look at this. We have filled up our profiling board quite a bit. Let's start with Casey. Casey's condition.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him.
Oh no.
He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
He's not going to turn into a Taken, is he? Darth Luke says, what did I miss in the last hour? Oh, well, a big story dump, I guess. We got to the cells where Alan Wake was kept, only to discover that it wasn't Alan Wake, it was Mr. Scratch. Scratch attacked, but thankfully we managed to turn on some FBC gear that shone a huge light upon him, causing him to disappear. But then that means that Alan Wake is still missing, which means he's still in the dark place. So right now we're trying to come up with a new plan. If the original plan was to give Wake the clicker, and we can't give it to Scratch, we now need to find Wake. Killing Taken.
Ilmo said the cult kills Taken. Is he telling the truth?
Surplus deer masks buy in bulk. We've got a floater, a Taken on the shore. Call the gang Yako. We are going hunting. Cult of the Tree. Keeping the town safe since 2013.
Ilmo is telling the truth about the cult.
Okay.
They really were fighting the Taken. We're on the same side.
Okay, and we'll believe her because this is her power. Alan's power is in his writing. Her power is in her mind place. Nightingale came back.
If the cult is killing Taken, then why did Nightingale turn into one?
Private party. Invitation only. Wrong time, wrong place. Time to go, Yako. A job half done isn't done at all.
Nightingale became a Taken because the Bookers interrupted their ritual.
Yeah, well, why have the ritual to begin with? Why turn it into this huge ritual when all your entire purpose is just to kill the Taken? Come on, you find a Taken, kill him. Don't turn it into a ritual and make it needlessly long. Okay. Tor. Trusting Wake.
Wake told me the clicker would fix this. But Wake was actually Scratch. How can I trust anything he said?
The artist must conclude his work. He rides a storm on your piece. Wake up and smell the danger. We told you already, kiddo. What Tom said about the light switch is true. Don't let the story confuse you. You need him to write the ending you want. The clicker can make that ending come true.
But we don't have Wake. Everything we knew about the clicker was true. He wasn't lying.
As we thought, so we just need Wake. What Scratch wants.
Scratch was pretending to be Wake. Manipulating me. What does he want from me? No! I'm in control here. It's my mind place. He's powerful. Too powerful. Just his presence here makes me feel sick. Like a wave of terror through my head. I feel his single-minded drive to get the clicker.
He could go into her mind place. It was one thing for Tor to communicate directly with Saga in her mind place because she inherited her power from Tor. Tor is also a powerful being. He's an artist. He's a musician. Is he a para-utilitarian? Perhaps not in the same way Wake was, but remember during the events of Alan Wake 1, it was the music of the old gods of Asgard that could keep the dark presence at bay. It was their art that could keep them at bay. All right, Wake. Trapped in the dark place.
I assumed Wake escaped the dark place. Is it possible he's still there?
The Big Apple in an ocean of darkness. Gone diving. Note from my editor. You're using the wrong tense. Trapped in a loop. My friends will meet him when I'm gone.
Wake is still trapped in the dark place. Maybe he always was.
With all profiling done, we now need to go to the plot board and make a conclusion. One White Wolf says, "He rides a storm on your peace. Wake up and smell the danger." A lyric of the old god song, Balance Slays the Demon in Alan Wake 1. I love that continuity. They're meticulous about the storytelling. Like, every scrap of lore that we get from this game is tied to something else that so many people thought about. It's got such intention. I love this game. Maybe not the combat, but I love the story. Wake and the clicker. Right. Wake is trapped in the dark place. Where is Wake?
Wake is trapped in the dark place. He's been reaching out, communicating with me in the overlaps.
FBC file on Cauldron Lake threshold to another reality. How to rescue Wake. Oh, dear God. Are we going to have to go into Cauldron Lake? Doggone it. Wake's in the dark place, and Cauldron Lake is a threshold to it. We're going to have to pass that threshold. The FBC identified the clicker as a paranatural item. They believe it has power that goes back into clicker still useful. And
the
Tor.
clicker can fix this. But I can't use it without Wake. Tor knows about this stuff. Maybe he can help.
Okay. Nightingale was already taken. Cult's ritual would have stopped him, but it was interrupted. All right, so that's going to go way back up here. Ilmo and Yako Koskala. Nope. Oh, Nightingale. Here. There. Cult ritual failed to destroy Nightingale because the Bookers interrupted it. Okay. All right. Back to profiling. Time to talk with good old Uncle Tor here. Let's have a chit-chat. How do we get Wake? Rescuing Wake.
Wake is still in the dark place. How do I get him out?
We live and breathe rock and roll. From the silence of screams, from the fever of dreams. The clicker can amp up other works of art, not just Tom's writing. Anything created with passion. The dark power of the lake will make it creep into reality. But if the holder of the clicker believes in the art, they can make it all come true in the flick of a switch.
I can use the clicker without Wake. Only Wake's writing can change the horror story. But I can use the clicker to change something else. Like getting Wake out of the dark place.
Okay, but she's not an artist. Tor and Odin, however, are. So we use their music. Do we need them in person? Or do we just need their record? We have their record. If we connect the clicker to a machine that's playing their music, will that help get him out of the dark place? How to rescue Wake.
I will use the clicker to change reality and bring Wake back at Cauldron Lake. I'll need the right work of art, but that won't be a problem.
After all, it runs in the family. All right, I think that's what it is. We'll try to use the clicker at Cauldron Lake to pull Wake out of the dark place. Wake's status. We still don't have an update for that. We know he's in the dark place. We're still playing as Alan Wake in the dark place, and we haven't finished his story there. So if the next step in this story for Saga is to get him from the dark place, I'm thinking maybe we need to go back to the janitor bucket and pick up where we left off with Alan Wake.
I've got it now. I just need to tell the others what to do and fix everything. For good. So the cult of the tree actually kills Taken. They were on our side, even if their methods are misguided and criminal.
It looked right from where we were standing. Nothing's what it seems in this case. Too many stories contradicting each other. Too many versions of the truth.
We have a lot of catching up to do after this thing is all over. Everything is different now. My family, me, the whole fucking world.
I'll buy the coffee, Anderson. Partners to the end. This case is one for the books.
I see what you did there.
Good, good old Casey. Let's see if we can talk to Ilmo before we tell her of our plan. Helen Park says, have you ever encountered a cult in real life, Ox? Well, I mean, yeah, I have. Cults in real life aren't like cults in games and books and stories. They're not murderous and dark. They're just sad and tragic. They're black holes, and they just want to suck up as many people as they possibly can to believe in their own delusions. And that does tremendous damage to people as individuals, but to more than anything to families. It rips apart families. Anyone who gets close to the event horizon of that black hole gets sucked into it and torn away from their family, and they're gone. More often than not, they're stuck in that cult for the rest of their lives. So yes, I've come across many cults. Thankfully, I don't think I've ever been in one. But I've known people who have, and a few people have gotten out. So many others haven't.
I'm gonna deal with the situation, Ilmo. But the town will need protection until we sort this out. I could use your help.
Right. I'll round up the gang. Whoever's left. We won't let these fucking monsters hurt any more of our people. We'll do my brother proud.
Thank you, Ilmo.
Oh, I'm so glad he's not a bad guy. I love Ilmo so much. And Jaco. I'm so sad about Jaco. All right.
So we need Wake to fix the story, right? That hasn't changed. So here's what I have. Wake's still trapped in the dark place, under the lake. I think we can use the clicker to get him out. But first, we need a work of art. Something other than his story. And that'll get him here.
Old gods of Asgard.
I'm not filling out the paperwork for this one. I wouldn't know where to start. But I'm sold.
Okay. Look, this feels like something that once we get the ball rolling, there's no turning back. You sure you have it all figured out?
Oh. Hey, this is the beginning of the end game. To travel to Cauldron Lake, you need to save your game first. Exploring and traveling to other areas will be limited if you choose to continue. Well, I'm not ready. I know we've been doing this game for 10 weeks. This is episode 10. But I'm not done. This is the kind of story where I really want to explore all rough edges. I want to get into every nook and cranny and really absorb all of it. I feel like there's much more that we have to learn about Alan Wake and the Dark Place. I feel like there are more places that we can explore now that the flooding has receded. So I'm going to say not yet.
Not just yet. Give me a moment.
Okay, Anderson. You let me know when you're ready.
All right, let's go find that bucket. Dr. Darling says, have you met the mayor? I have not. Oh, the entire town is assembled here. Let's talk with some people. What is this dude doing? He's just overcome. The NPCs in this game are hilarious.
Anybody seen one I like emotionals about?
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw
Anybody
them go
seen
in
one I like
earlier.
emotionals about?
Who knows? If it's not one thing, it's the other.
I think they've got the Koskela brothers locked up in there. I saw them go in earlier.
Oh dear. Probably got them for what happened.
Let's see if anything has changed in town. We still have that locked door in Oh Dear Diner. We still have that locked door in the lodge. But no cult stashes, no other containers. Did I miss something? Is there a reason ooh, look at this. Oh, there's a cult stash down there, and we can get to it with bolt cutters. Okay. Why couldn't I get this locked door in the Oh Dear Diner? Do I need to use my screwdriver? Maybe that's what I need to do. All right. Let's try that.
I'm still seeing spots from those lights. What the heck was that about?
Can anybody see inside? Are they still there?
Every time something exciting happens in this town, I miss it. Darn it.
What? What is she doing? Is she looking for her keys? She looks like she's missing something. NPCs in this game are hilarious. Maybe we need to go back to Rose and get the key. Can we change music? The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only make so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. Oh, well, that's playing a different song now.
I can't force it open.
Right, so we can't use the screwdriver on that. We're gonna have to find another way to unlock that door. Maybe if we go back to the old folks' home, we can talk to Rose and get a key. Okay, then the next cult stash was somewhere on the docks here. Is it to the left or right? It's to the right.
Don't like all this chaos right before Deerfest. Maybe I should just stay here for the night and make sure no harm comes to my creation.
I'm sure it'll
Don't
be
like
fine.
all this chaos, right? What do you know?
Uh-oh.
You're just an apprentice. You have no idea the pressures a professional like me is under.
Alright, well, the mystery of the cult is pretty much solved, and yet we still
There's
have
another cult stash.
cult stashes. Okay, what's that paper on top? I can't see it. Oh, it's a numerical code again. Just don't have me do math. Alright, the answer is going to be somewhere on this pier. Does it have something to do with the buoys? A little bit of night fishing, all right. Ah. Okay, but that's not a number. We've got two triangles painted on the side of a building. And the exact same triangle is located there. What does that say? Is it a lighthouse? Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're looking for something out in the water. It's giving us the order. 1, 2, 3. All right, so that must have nothing to do with it. Well, we've got a 6 over here. That looks like it, but the boat is clipping into it. The boat is clipping into it. Come on. Oh, the boats are clipping together. All right, we've got a 6 on one, on the middle one. Well, I mean, it's middle depending on how you look at it. On the second tallest one. Nine on the shortest one. something 69. Where's the last one? I mean, with 2 of them, we should be able to figure out the rest. 7. Oh, wait a minute. That's also on a bottom one. So 7. Oh, it's the order. Okay, it's the height that the numbers are listed on it. All right, so 7 is the last number. Nine. 697. 697. If you steal from the cult, then the cult will come for you. Hey, we got more inventory space. That's how we get more inventory space? About freaking time. God. Okay, is that the last one in Bright Falls? Let's go back to cult stash boxes. Oh. 2 more. There are 2 more in Bright Falls. There's 1 more at Cauldron Lake, and there's 1 more at Watery. Now that I know that I can unlock more inventory space from them, I'm gonna have to go back and find them all. Where else in Bright Falls? Oh, right. There were these 2 cult stashes that we couldn't figure out and that we passed up. Well, there's the Bright Falls stashes. How to get into them? There were no clues, and we were constantly under attack, which is why I left. Doggone it. Well, I think that's something I'll figure out a different stream. We're 2 hours in, and we've gone as far as we can with Saga before the end of the game. So let's do the same with Alan Wake.
I think you may be right. Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Marcy's coming back.
Fuck, Riley. This is so messed up.
I know. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I think you may be right.
We all knew what we were signing up for.
Might have been a mistake to come here. I don't think Marcy's coming back.
Okay, there's a bit of a glitch with the
This is so messed up.
dialogue, isn't there?
I'm sorry.
Did we read this? The historic Elderwood Palace, Lodge of Bright Falls. This building was constructed as a part of one of the early settlements in the greater Bright Falls area. Built in 1898, the building has been both in private and public use through the years and has bravely stood the test of time.
We better be heading out.
In 2015, it was carefully taken
Nothing
apart and
left
relocated here in downtown Bright Falls, where it was rebuilt into its original glory log by log. The Elderwood Palace Lodge reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served its customers faithfully ever since. So it was relocated. That's interesting. Okay. Right. I think that's it. I mean, there was that one door at the end of the hallway, but I think it was like the last one. Can't use the screwdriver, and we can't use the bolt cutters. But what is in that room?
It's not opening.
Okay, back to the janitor bucket. Here we go. Okay, back to Alan Wake. We've got this beautiful double-barrel shotgun. We've got the flare gun, which we've avoided using, but look at all of this flare gun ammo that we could be using. We've got our regular revolver, and those are the only 3 primary weapons we have. We've got 1 painkiller left. We need some more healing. Let's move one of those there. Looks like I've got no more painkillers. We've got 2 flashbangs. We're out of flares. Let's move some flares over there. What just happened? Did I accidentally discard it? Oh no. Revolver 1, shotgun 2, flare gun double 2. Go to Parliament Tower.
Wait.
I was busy looking at my... Give me a break! I can't even look at my map? Is this healing me? No? I'm gonna have to do this for each and every one as I get closer. Otherwise, they'll manifest and attack me.
Wake.
The phone was ringing again.
Oh,
Somehow
what?
I sensed it wasn't Zane this time.
Answer the phone, okay. One White Wolf says, at this point, the Dark Place has had enough of playing with its food. A lot more hostile shadows. Running away through is a valid option. Thank you. I will try. The thing with these shadows is if I shine my light on them long enough, they disappear and they don't turn hostile. But I've got to have a directed beam on them. And if I don't make sure each one of them fades away, then they manifest. And they come for me. Or maybe I don't understand how it works. Maybe I'm just pretending.
Hello?
Hello?
It wasn't Zane. It wasn't Scratch either. Huh? You're me? Me? I don't understand. There's a lot I don't understand.
The Dark Place operates in loops. Time is a story. I'm calling you from a different point in that story.
From the future? I'm never getting out of here, am I?
Yes, you will. And no, you won't. And that is by your own choice.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry for what you'll have to go through.
Oh, great.
Alice's photos you found from the shoebox in the talk show basement. Before you can go to Parliament Tower, you must put them in the shoebox at her statue at the plaza. To help you, to help Alice, to help Saga Anderson.
I'm my own Deus Ex Machina? Really?
Okay. Put the photos.
How many writers does it take to finish a story? One for each draft. It's the same writer, but in a different point in time. I follow the steps he laid out for me. Alice's photos from the talk show building basement. Adi had guided me there. I bring the photos to the shoebox by the statue.
It's the statue. Okay. Where did they come from? Okay. I just wanted to show the world what I see. Alice Wake. This is a statue of his wife? Is she gone? Is that information I should have known? Whoa. What? What? Why? Why am I back here? Am I not able to go into Parliament Tower until I get to this point in the plot? Dr. Darling says go find the mayor of Watery. He will help you with loot. Where is the mayor of Watery? In Watery, I guess. Try switching again, says Deuteronomus. I guess. Hellcat says you're going to have to go back. Okay. That was weird. Why did they do that? Why would they give a player control of a game mechanic like that and then fundamentally change the way that game mechanic works and rob control from the player at a moment like that? Did I place them? Are they in there? I don't see them in there. I'm so confused.
Alan, wake.
Now I got to get rid of all these guys again. One White Wolf says that's the game telling you to keep going with Saga for continuity. Really? Okay. One White Wolf says from now on the game should switch narratives for you when the time is right. Oh. Okay. So, I need to go back. But I can't do that from here. Okay. Okay, well, continuity is important to me. So if we gotta play Saga, let's play Saga. One White Wolf says, what comes next for Saga will make more sense if you see what Saga will do. Gotcha. Okay, well, that's a little frustrating because I'm at a point of no return here with Saga's story, and there's still more in this reality that I want to conclude before moving on. So, we need to go to Watery, talk to the mayor, according to chat. I need to go back here and open up these cult stashes for the sake of completion and to increase my inventory space, apparently. We've got a couple of locked doors in here that I still don't know what to do or how to deal with. There's a manuscript page laying over here. What? Oh my god. The cult finds the clicker.
After getting his hands on the FBC files, Ilmo Koskinen knew what he was up against. He masterminded the cult, his and Yako's army, to fight the fucked up horror lurking under the lake, and a plan to keep those feds in their bunker by the lake in the dark. Outsiders would only screw things up. The Koskinen sabotaged the FBC's monitoring station and rigged it to alert them when something was brewing at the lake.
That's how that
One time months later, when the alarm rang, they drove to the lake again, ready for a fight. But this time, they didn't find any monsters. Something else washed ashore. The light switch. They'd read how Wake had stopped Jagger with it in the stolen files. From that point on, whenever the cult caught someone taken over by the shadow, they cut out the monster's heart, pushed the switch into the hole, and flicked it.
Okay. Well, let's go to Watery. See if we can wrap up as much as we can in the areas that we haven't fully flushed out. So dark. Does this town not have electricity? There's no light here. Wow, everything is pitch black. Mr. Red says, hey Oxhorn, I'm planning on doing a playthrough of the Enclave with Creation Club. Any suggestions for use of weapons, armor, companions, and ending? I mean, it's hard for me to answer that question. I don't know what Creation Club items you're using. I don't know. Okay, I'm assuming you're using Creation Club items for Fallout 4 to play as an Enclave officer? OG says, check the deer in the mind place. I thought I did. Did I not? Yeah, I did.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
Okay. Go find the mayor in Watery. Meet the mayor at Swomey Hall in Watery. Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. Mr. Red, sorry, I can't answer your question. I mean, in terms of Enclave, they tend to use plasma weapons. They tend to use high-tech weapons. Officers tend to be without power armor. They do have knights, however, that use advanced power armor. So that's what I would use.
The sheriff's station? Did you hear?
Hear what?
Apparently, they locked up that crime writer, you know, the one who disappeared in Bright Falls years ago. And then they find him, and boom, all hell breaks loose.
Big city folk. The FBI, famous writers. Ugh, they're all bad luck if you ask me.
Okay, is that the mayor?
Oh, Mayor Setter? Nice to meet you.
The mayor of Watery is a dog. Of course he is. Why did my inventory open? Am I supposed to have like a dog treat or something to give to him? Lumi Mert.
So, is everyone all right down there?
There's a lot of good folk in that town. A lot of friendly folk.
And it used to be such a nice, quiet place, too. Like Water. Before certain people came to town.
Okay, well, we met the dog. I'm not sure
Well, that's
exactly.
the cutest mare I've ever seen for sure.
Not exactly sure what that did. Let's take a look at the town now that we're here. We can examine the map and see what we've missed. Doesn't look like we're missing any cult boxes over here. There's a locked door at the lighthouse that we haven't been able to get into. And we can use the bolt cutters on the trailer in the trailer park. There's a point of interest in the gift shop. I forget what that is. Bolt cutters there, cult stash there. So there are a few things that we can do. Is that Coffee World? Yeah. Latte Lagoon. Chat was telling me that that's no longer flooded. Are we able to go back there? All right, first things first, let's... Well, I don't think I can use a screwdriver on that locked door. Dr. Darling says you got a new charm from the mayor. Did I? Vote setter. Marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Saga's map. Wow. Thank you. How did I not notice that? Thank you for that. Oh, I'm so glad we got that. Manuscript page and a container. Doggone it. This is gonna, I mean, I didn't even mean that as a pun, doggone it, but this is gonna help so much. Thank you, chat. I saw my inventory open, but I didn't notice the charm added to my inventory. Okay, let's go get that manuscript page. Is that by the sauna? Ah. The dark presence attacks.
Bailey ran around the corner as the street lamps flickered and went off. It was in front of him, a glitching cloud, a dark, boiling monster. Looking at it felt like what a stroke must feel like. He was sick with fear. He fell. The dark presence ripped into him, swallowed him, filled his lungs and his brains with dark water. Bailey saw a snarling face in the darkness. Then he realized it was his own face. He was snarling. He was standing in the street in the dark, and he was snarling. He was snarling, he snarled. The monster was gone. The darkness coiled around him in tatters and wisps. He was the monster now filled with rage. He was the monster now filled with rage, he shouted.
Right. One White Wolf says, missed a super chat about the mayor. Sorry about that, One White Wolf. Let's see. One White Wolf says, notice what all the campaign signs says. He won't roll over on the issues. We'll go digging for solutions. Is rough on crime. Rough. Love it. Okay. Need a quick bio break really quick. Before I go any further, I'll be right back. Right, thank you for your patience. Let's try to figure out an optimal path to get everything that we've missed. With the charm equipped, looks like we haven't missed anything up in here. We haven't missed anything up in here. Huh. Do I have to be within a certain radius of those collectibles for them to show up? Still don't know how I can get into that locked door. I'm assuming a screwdriver won't work. Let's try it. See if our map changes now that we're getting close to this area. It doesn't. I mean, now that we have an extra inventory space, let's go ahead and get that. Well, I've already got 4. Yeah. Okay.
Need to find the key.
That is frustrating. Okay, well, no, I can't use the screwdriver there. All right. But we do know that we can get into the trailer park. Take the road up. Oh, I can use the screwdriver there, though. Okay. What? I already opened it. Unless it's something else. No, that's bringing me away from it. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, why do they have to do that to me? So that's another map glitch. I already got that. And hopefully we're not getting map glitches that are sending us all the way to the trailer park as well. Is not afraid of the rough questions. All right. Okay, which one is it? It's the one in... Oh, there's another nursery rhyme over here. All right, immediately to the left. I can use bolt cutters to get in through the back. Hey, it doesn't look like there's anything around back. Let's see which of these doors we can access. Okay, this one. And this one? Yep. Hey.
Another rhyme.
Okay. The old man who could not see had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer for him was dear, and filled his life with love. Really? Nice pun. The deer was dear. Okay, the old man who could not see. Had no children of his own, so he cared for a fawn not yet grown. For the deer to him was dear. Heart. Child?
Doesn't make sense.
And filled his life with love. Okay, we're looking for a fawn, not a moose. We've got monster, mother, maiden, trickster, bear, wolf, deer, moose. Deer?
Yeah.
Freaking things. God. Oh, there it is. What do we get? We got Deerfest Charm significantly increases the time before darkness shields regenerate. Now that is useful. Oh, man. I just need to get out of here. There's nothing left here. I need to get up to the workshop. And I'll avoid as much confrontation as I can. Okay.
Can never have too many charms.
I mean, you can, if only we had room for all of them. Okay. Let's see. What can we swap out? Resources found. Maximum health. I mean, that would be super useful. Okay. Now to the ranger cabin. No. To the workshop, the Calavella Knights workshop. What? What? Okay. Where did that come from? Was it just lying on the road and I picked it up? Yeah, I guess it did. There's another one. Just two of them lying out. Is that the game's way of telling me that I'm going to need to use them soon? Okay. It's a cult stash, so I don't think we'll find too many enemies back here in this nice gated off area, but you never know. Okay. Where is it? It's there. Is it inside? Oh, it's right there.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Felt good.
Where did I throw it? Well, that didn't help.
Too late.
Such an awkward, clunky way of doing combat. It's just so frustrating. Okay, let's see what that puts us.
Okay.
Really?
Can never have too many charms.
could have sworn I quick saved up here. But I guess not. Okay, at least we got everything in the trailer park. That's still a locked door, but that doesn't matter. That was just the way out, and it causes more creatures to spawn. Alright, so we need to go back here to get that cult stash, but then two guys jumped us. Have it again. There's one. Where's the other? There it is. But I can't get it. I can't get it. Okay, here we go.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Oh, they only spawn when I look at it? Where is it? Where'd she go? Did I get her? I stepping on? Okay, is that a glitch? I think that's all of them. I think we got a glitch. Spare parts. What? What? Okay, spare parts for the Ferris wheel, the rocket ride, and the bumper cars. These are, that's the teacup. There's the rocket car. More rocket car. Okay. We've got cult symbols here. Do we count the cult symbols? 1, 2. Ooh, I'm getting frame drops. Don't tell me we have to go all the way back to Coffee World. Ferris wheel, rocket cars, the rockets and the bumper cars. It's a 5. Is that a 9? Could be a 4. Okay, well this puzzle gave me the impression that we needed to find the spare parts that were here. Ugh, stupid glitch. And this was somehow going to give us the number. But we're not seeing enough spare parts here. We don't have any bumper cars. We don't have any... I mean, we've got the teacup ride. The only one that I'm seeing that might be relevant is the rocket cars, which is right here. But all we see here are these cultist symbols. And, I mean, we see 2 of them, so does that mean 2? That's a bumper. That could be the bumper car, but there's nothing around it. Deuteronomous says, maybe it's the number of seats on each ride? Cypress 99 says, all spare parts are close. Okay, well, here's the spare parts. I'm guessing rocket is a 2. But then we got a bumper car here and a bumper car there in the exact same area. So is that a 2 as well? But we're not finding the Ferris wheel. And we're not finding any more cultist symbols. Maybe it's inside the lodge. Well, yeah, I mean, lots of spare parts up there, but they're not giving me any puzzle pieces. Count the spare parts. Okay. Well, we've got 2 rocket cars, 2 bumpers. Three rocket cars. Is that another one? 4? 4 rocket cars. So 4, 2, and then the teacups are going to be for the Ferris wheel. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Really? 542. That did not look like 542. I'm putting it in writing here that Operation Bigger is Better is simply not possible from an engineering perspective. I know he loves his crazy ideas, but his schematic looks like a damn comic book. Charlene drew it for him, didn't she? It can't be done. Okay, well, we got it. Okay, so that leaves trailer park, check. Lighthouse, check. Workshop, check. The only other question is whether or not there was anything left in Coffee World that we missed. There's the well. Espresso Express. Not seeing anything, and nothing's popping up on the map. Leads to the exit. Nothing else there. Could try the percolator. And then Latte Lagoon. Were we able to get all the way down here at Latte Lagoon?
More of those rhymes.
Ha ha! Yay! It was worth it! Oh, crap. Now we're stuck here. All right, let's see. A devil with a prize lured the animals to his boat all shiny and new. Who would float and who would sink? Asked the devil with a wink. The moose went splash and the deer sailed on, but which one of them was therefore gone? The moose went splash. The deer sailed on. The devil, with a prize, lured the two animals. The devil is a monster or a trickster.
Makes sense. This is ridiculous.
Oh, great. Uh-huh. I'm gonna wait for it to go all the way there, huh? Okay. There's the prize. Inventory full! You're kidding me! Got
Another
it.
charm.
Rustic Charm. Mr. Drippy Charm increases damage dealt when low on health. Okay, so we got the thing in Latte Lagoon, and I think that's probably all we needed. As we've gone to every section now except for the slow roaster and the gift shop, then we can save there if we can make it up there. We got that stash. Okay, and we're safe. Let's unload some of our inventory here, as we're just carrying way too much. Charms, charms, charms. Okay, that leaves us with 1 flashbang, 1 rocket flare, 2 painkillers. Let's get some of these. We're gonna need them. Running low on ammo for the rifle. And for the shotgun. There's all our ammo. Okay. Well, we're done. We just need to get back. What's the quickest path? Probably through the ranger cabin and around here. No, that's actually probably the longest path. If we cut through Coffee World here to the main drag, we can take that safely back into Watery. And that's everything here. That's everything except the lighthouse, which has a bunch of stuff inside, but it's still got a locked door. You know what? That's probably going to be open to us later. And yet I don't want to lose out on any loot. Let's run by the ranger cabin and go through this whole thing to see if we pass anything along the way. Whoa. Was this flooded before? Getting frame drops. No, this just leads to the ranger cabin. locked door. When did I miss a locked door? Must be the back door. No. Okay, well, where's the locked door? Or is it another map glitch? Alright, unlocked, unlocked, and looted. That's the door I came in at. No doors. Unlocked. And looted. Unlocked. Where's the locked door? Why do you do this to me? There's no locked door. Yeah. Okay. Nothing at the ranger cabin. Yep. So, we need to follow this path to the right. Two paths here. Left path to the radio tower. Ooh. Hunting crossbow? What? How did I miss that? Well, I'm glad I came back. Let's go to the radio tower first. Maybe there's something there. I missed a hunting crossbow? Well, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. Because my inventory is too full to put a hunting crossbow in. Oh, just stop with that already, man. Right, we got the radio. We got the stash there. That was the nursery rhyme. We got that. Okay, I think we got everything by the radio tower. There's the Alex Casey lunchbox. And we looted that. Let's check our map now that we have the charm installed. See if it's pointing anything out to us. No. Okay, well, at least there's a shoebox here, so we should be able to get the hunting crossbow. And by stashing what we currently have equipped. Okay, where's the hunting crossbow? In this shed. Is it the crossbow we already have? Because this is where we got the crossbow we already have. It is. It's not another crossbow. Oh, for Pete's sake, it's another bug. Well, I take it back. I'm not glad we came back. Just another waste of my time. Frustrating. This game has a lot of map glitches. Okay, but with that, we've finished everything around here on Watery, so we can head on out. Let's see what the path... oh, if we go over there, we can get one bolt. Do we bother? It's probably going to cost me one bolt to get that one bolt. Wait. No, that's going back the way we were. What? Oh. Hello. Aha! Was it worth it? Maybe. A good 30-minute chunk of time. Maybe it was worth it. Wait, this is leading to a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, that leads to a dead end, so we need to go over there. God, trying to navigate this place at night. Yes? No? We're going back to Coffee World? Oh no, we are going... Okay, we're going the right way. Oh. One bolt. The things I do for loot. Okay, at least we can hop on down here, and this should bring us back to Watery, if I'm not completely turned around by now. Yeah, just follow the path, and that'll take us back to downtown Watery. Okay, not too bad. If we had had to fight enemies that entire time, it would not have been worth it. All we lost was a bit of time, but we can walk away with the confidence that we have 100% cleared the Watery area. And our reward is being able to solve some cases, I guess. But it wasn't a complete waste. We did get a brand new charm as well, which we otherwise wouldn't have gotten, and we found a couple of nursery rhymes that we would have missed. Okay. Stash found at the motorcycle club near Watery. And that's it for Watery stashes. Found all the Watery cult stashes. Let's go to previous murders. Do I have anything here? No. Those are for later. Those are for later. Nursery rhymes. There we go. Watery nursery rhymes. A rhyme about a man who raised a fawn as a child. Found all nursery rhymes in Watery. So we've completed nursery rhymes in Watery and Bright Falls. We need Cauldron Lake. And we didn't get all the strange dolls? We're missing a strange doll. Huh. Well, that must be for the one in Cauldron Lake. Or two in Cauldron Lake. Okay. Well, let's go to Cauldron Lake. I think Watery is going to be the more complicated of the two. Let's take a look at our map and see if anything stands out to us. We've got a cult stash in the rental cabins, and we couldn't explore these earlier because it was locked with the bolt cutters. That is going to be our first stop. Cauldron Lake rental cabins. What? I gotta go through the fence? Right. We saw all this. How do we get there? Oh. Ah. Starting with 3. Nothing. We've got a back door here. Okay, looks like that's the way we need to go to get to the other cabins on the other side. But there was another cabin over here. And another one over here. Property seizure notice.
Can't be opened on this side.
Okay. Oh! Day 1. Some weird animal tried to break into our clubhouse. It was scary. Max hit it off a big stick, and it ran away. I think it was a squirrel. Before Day 3. Our candy stash has gone missing. Maybe it was the squirrel. Day 6. Max found candy wrappers in the woods. There was some big poops there. It wasn't the squirrel. Day 7. Max has gone missing. Frowny face. Oh no! Oh no, Max is missing. Beware the Wicked Witch. Rules. 1 person is the Wicked Witch. 2, everybody else has to run and hide. 3, when the witch says, beware me, everybody has to change places. 4, if you go to someone else's hiding place, you can tag them to kill them. 5, don't get tagged and killed. 6, if the Wicked Witch finds you, you're dead. 7, if you find the witch's lair, she is caught. 8, burn the witch. Kids, this is a dark game. This is a dark children's game. Oh no. And Max has been missing playing Burn the Witch game. Poor Max. Are we going to be able to find him? Oh god, I hope we don't find his body. I mean, I hope we find his body if he really is dead, but I really don't want to see a kid's body. All right, 1. Oh. Audie and the janitors. Hey. Cauldron Lake manuscript page.
Animals stayed away from the water's edge as if to avoid some unseen submerged predator waiting just below the dark surface. They never drank the water from the lake. Birds flew around it, never over. Darkness flowed from Cauldron Lake. Gaze in the black mirror of the lake, you'd see it all around you, and you'd understand it was already out, already where you were. It was already too late. Cauldron Lake used to be alive with people. Beautiful forests, hiking trails leading to stunning vistas. Then the government put up a fence, kept the people out. Volcanic gas, they said. They didn't want anyone knowing the truth. The lake wasn't a lake at all. The dark water a mask to hide the hungry, bottomless ocean below. A fence couldn't stop the flood that was coming. Nothing could. The return of the nightmare rising from the depths.
Ooh, ominous.
Another cult stash?
Ooh. Okay, what the heck? Box, tornado, castle, bridge, cave, tent, bones, tree? Screwdriver. Nope. So this requires a key. Great. All right, well, the tree has a 2. The castle has a 3. What on earth? Right, well, let's explore the other cabins. Perhaps that'll give us some clue as to what we're supposed to do. And that's fenced off. All right. Well, we need to get into there, but the front door is locked, and we can't get into the backyard because it's fenced off. There is a path over there. Can we get through that? No, we can't get under that. So we're going to have to go into the backyard of this one in order to move both east and west. Let's try east first. Yeah, here we go.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Hey, all right, Alex Casey. His hair was longer than I remembered, blowing gently in the cool night breeze. I put my hands to his cheek to confirm that he was indeed real, and he was. He was real. Feeling his handsome beard, wild but neatly trimmed, beneath my fingers proved it. You're back, I breathed. Yes, I'm back. I wasn't cold any longer. Oh, Rose. Man, she needs a boyfriend or something. Case closed. Alex Casey, I think we got a finality here. The Cauldron Lake lunchbox. Oh, we got to do that first?
Rose did all this for me. She completely believes that I am the hero in Wake's story. She should be a bit more critical of a person who tries to control people's lives.
She's very judgmental of Alan Wake. Then again, it is her daughter that's at risk. But we keep getting the impression that it was really his only option. All right, found all the boxes hidden in Cauldron Lake. That's all the Alex Casey lunchboxes. Case closed. Too dark with the light. Without the light. Too bright with the light. All right, maybe we need to look at pictures here to solve this riddle. Castle, tree, bridge, something. Okay. Just to remind ourselves, the castle has the 3. The tree has the 2. We don't see a 1. Oh. Castle has the 3. Tree has the 2. Is there a tree in 2? Do we look for a tree? And then a castle in 3. Oh. Ah. It's the same thing. Box into the whirlwind. Castle 3. That means the puzzle's going to be inside, and they put that there so that we can easily reference it instead of having to run back to the stash box. Let's start in here. Steel 101 says, I've finally done it. I've made Nate the most powerful character in the Fallout universe. Over 10 in all special stats and a lot of perks. Power! Power overwhelming, my friend. Congratulations. Your Nate can take on anything. Okay, come on. Make some sense of this riddle. Give me something. It looks like this place has already been ransacked.
Oh, another rhyme.
Right, before we do the rhyme, let's take a look. See what the FBC has left for us. We've got lore. Birds. Watching you like in that movie, but protective, not attacking. Mythical inspiration. Guardian spirits? Norse mythology? Or ancient Egyptian? Corvus corax, from the family Corvidae. Research symbolism and uses. Elements. Stalking monster, watchful birds. Stakes can't be too high for both risk management and fruitful outcomes. Make sure the rhyming is looser this time. Need to test this approach for possibly more ambiguous interpretational results. Yeah, I mean, some of them can be pretty ambiguous and interpreted a number of ways. Right. Well, there's nothing for it. What do we got? Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by the monster, hatching through. The clever crows caw their warning and keep an eye on the battle forming. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the rewards left for her. Okay, stalked by a monster hatching through. The monster is hatching from an egg. The clever crows caw their warning and keep an eye on the battle forming. When the fight is done and over, the hero and the crows reap the rewards left over. Okay, so the hero... Crows ever watchful.
Right.
Okay, so what happened? What happened?
Made her sick. Eat your might. Something begun.
Wow! Wow! Just wow! Should not have chosen the crossbow for that. That was a really slow reload. I plugged him with both bolts, both arrows. And he didn't go down, and I'm sitting there reloading. Hello? There we go. Right. Gonna use the shotgun next time, I think.
Read about it. Frankie's got it. It's already cracked her skull.
How about that, big guy? Rifle shotgun combo was the way to go. Well, he opened this door for us, so let's see what he left us inside.
Witchfinder's station. I've been there before. Worth checking out.
Oh, we gotta go back to Witchfinder Station. Warning, property of the Federal Bureau of Control, Department of Parafictional Research, lead researcher Dr. Campbell. Keep this container locked at all times. The test item within is to be kept separate from the others, as well as safe distance from the main testing facility, Witchfinder Station. What do we get? A father doll. All right, time to go back to Witchfinder Station. Steel 101 says, also, I saw your In Defense of Fallout 4 video. You gave a lot of great advice, man. Great job. I wish more Fallout fans listen to your advice. Thank you, Steel 101. I've discovered, and the Fallout fandom is so peculiar in this way. It's so very different from the fandom of other games and franchises. The Fallout fandom is divided between the Never Bethesda crowd and people who just want to enjoy all Fallout, no matter what that Fallout is. And the Never Bethesda crowd are convinced that anything made by anyone other than Interplay, the original creators of Fallout, or their heirs, Obsidian, is corrupted. It's not real Fallout. It doesn't follow within the spirit of the Fallout universe. And so no matter how good Fallout 4 is, they only see the bad parts of it. And there are bad parts to Fallout 4, as there are with every Fallout game. There's something that you can criticize. But what they fail to do is they fail to recognize the things that are good. Which leads to a toxic fandom at times. Jeff Day says, hello, Ox. Hope all is well with you. Keep it short and still proofread before sending, lol. Play on, sir, he says. Thank you very much, Jeff Day. That's in reference to his wonderful super chat from my last broadcast. Daniel Holmes, a member for 32 months, says, afternoon, Ox. How's the game going? It's going well. We're tying up some loose ends here with Saga before entering a point of no return in the primary plot. All right, that father doll gives us the last doll we need. Cauldron Lake closed. The majority of the scenic and beloved Cauldron Lake area was fenced off and access is restricted as a government agency takes over. Tuesday, the unthinkable happened over the weekend as a local tourist destination and beloved fishing spot. Cauldron Lake was cordoned off by government officials. Citing seismic disturbances in the area, the Federal Bureau of Control has limited access for the foreseeable future. When asked by the When asked by about When asked by About the effects this closure will have on the region as a tourist destination, the FBC spokesperson expressed profound regret on the impact this may or may not have on the local economy. This comes as a shock to locals, who have enjoyed campground and fishing access around the lake for generations. When interviewing residents around town to get a feel for the reception, it was clear that tensions were running high. "This is an absolute outrage," said Kathy Waller, lifelong Bright Falls resident and volcanologist. "There has been no documented volcanic activity in this region for millennia. The only seismic activity going on down there is when the Koskelas take their 4x4s for a joyride on the hiking paths. I just bought a city camp pass," said Ed Randall, a Watery native. "I sure hope these feds reimburse me my $350, but I'm not holding my breath." In addition to the inconvenience and anger locals are feeling, there is a concern as to what this means for the future. Joe and Cindy just put all their savings into that convenience store for the campground. What happens to them? What happens to all the businesses around here that rely on out-of-towners? People are scared, and they want answers. Is your email hacker-proof? To many people, hackers are the stuff of Hollywood movies and TV shows, dark criminals committing cybercrimes in action movies. But to many people around the world, hackers are a very real threat. Cybercrime experts warn that phishing attempts are on the rise and show little sign of stopping. What is phishing, you may be asking yourself? Phishing is when somebody poses as a fake email address in order to trick the recipient into sharing their personal information. Information which could then be used to access bank accounts or other personal databases. Even the most professional-looking emails or text messages can be faked, experts warn, so people are encouraged to always act with caution when sharing information on the net. All it takes is one mistake, and your information could be out there forever. Bright Falls Bookstore Raffle Bonanza. Anyone looking for a gift for the reader in their life would do well to visit Bright Falls Bookstore this weekend. In an effort to clear out the stockroom, Bright Falls Bookstore is raffling off hundreds of old books and collections, including many signed books and items considered collector's editions. All proceeds will go towards renovating the bookstore and charitable donations to student literacy programs. Tickets for the raffle will be on sale from 9 a.m. on Saturday until 6 p.m. the following day, with drawing taking place Monday morning. Then, eviction notice effective immediately. The Federal Bureau of Control has designated this area to be vacated as a matter of public health and safety. Failure to comply with this order is a federal crime and will result in swift and forceful action per Code 0157-DE. Your compliance is appreciated. Hey!
Hate to see them like this.
At this point, they gotta give me an achievement for patting every single moose that I find. Okay, we got the father doll. We got the lore. Ooh.
Charmed,
just got...
I'm sure.
Oh. Saga. Stop. Stop, Saga. Charmed, I'm sure. It's another coffee mug charm. Even she did a little half laugh as if she was ashamed of her horrible joke. Charmed, I'm sure. Okay, well, we're still no closer to solving the riddle of the cult stash. But let's see where that put us with the nursery rhymes. If we go all the way up to nursery rhymes, we've got Witchfinder Station.
What if I take the weird doll to the place it's not supposed to go? What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, famous last words. Father doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. No. Can't put it
Doesn't
there.
look right.
Let's see, a note about the style and content of rhymes. That's going to be down here in what are these and who made them. That completes that. The FBC created the rhymes research to see if nursery rhymes have power to affect the future. Weird. And then, let's see, we've got Cauldron Lake and Strange Dolls. Cauldron Lake rhyme found at the rental cabin at Cauldron Lake. That doesn't quite finish it off. We've got one more here somewhere, but we did just find our last doll.
They're actually kind of cute the longer you look at them.
There were 13 dolls scattered around the area, so we need one more nursery rhyme, and that's probably going to be at Witchfinder Station.
Custody! Maniacs!
Yeah. That's a lot of guys spawning in one area. Oh, hey, here we go. 6, 2, 4. What? Well, we've got trees. But it's not a combination lock. Is there another stash? 624. Oh, I left my dolls there. Whoops. I need to go back and get them. And there's a locked door. Lake cabin stash key. Oh. 2. Hey! Yay. Okay, so what was the 3 by the castle? What was that all about? I think it was unnecessarily elaborate. Okay, where's the locked door? It's right in front of me. What? Oh, right. Okay. So, this extremely detailed map serves the only purpose to tell me that there's a key on the tree marked 2. Well, what's the rest of it for? Why is there a 3 on the castle?
Good job, Saga. Now keep moving.
I love how she congratulates herself. She's like, way to go. Well done. You did good. But that's put me out of rifle ammunition. Doing all right on shotgun ammo, though. I should just use this more often. Okay, let's get the stash. Okay, this one was actually pretty fun. Much better than the math tests. Yes, thank you. No math tests, please. Though, I mean, I wouldn't call it fun. It didn't make any sense. It was a scavenger hunt, but it wasn't really a scavenger hunt. Okay. Now, does that do it for the stashes for us? Let's go to cult stashes. Cauldron Lake. Check. That's all the stashes in Cauldron Lake. That leaves 2 stashes in Bright Falls. Oh, right. We know exactly what those are, but we didn't know how to get to them or how to open them. All right, we might have to go back another day for those. I'm officially out of time, but I don't want to leave this here. I think I've got a little bit more time. Let's go to Witchfinder Station. Have an extra long episode today. You guys all right with that? You guys all right with an extra long episode? Okay. There's the witch's hut. There's the Witchfinder Station. We have to go all the way over there. Oh my god. There's a locked door by the murder site at the general store. We can't use the screwdriver for it, and we can't use the bolt cutters for it either. So if we were going to take the quickest path, it would be down here, south. I don't think we can cross the water here by Streamside. So get to the witch's hut, save, go down here by Crow's Foot, and cross the bridge. All right, one thing at a time. Does that lead to the witch's hut? No, that's a photography scene. That's a viewpoint. General store. Yeah, but we can't get into that locked door. Can't believe we're gonna have to come all the way back here just for that one locked door. Like, if we could open with a screwdriver, it would have this symbol on it. but it doesn't, which means we need a key. So just go to the witch's hut. Okay, the fastest path from the witch's hut. That's going to lead down to the shore of the riverbank, but I don't think we can cross there. Though I am curious about if there's any loot down there. Let's check it out and see if we can find any loot. Worst case scenario, we don't find anything, we have to come back. Best case scenario, we can actually wade across the water through Streamside and get to this container and then to Witchfinder Station. Steel 101 says, by the way, good news. Starfield won a Steam Award for most innovative gameplay. They deserve that because of the amazing outpost and shipbuilding. I would agree with you on the shipbuilding. I think shipbuilding is very innovative and allows you allows you a great deal of creativity on the kind of ship you can build. I don't feel that way about outpost building. I feel outpost building is extremely restrictive. It's limited to a number of pods that you can connect together with hallways. That doesn't lend a lot of creativity. It gives you the ability to make a base. You can make a little colony. You can connect a bunch of pods together. I think connecting supply lines is cumbersome, unnecessarily so, and it's not intuitive. And yeah, so I'm not there on outpost building, but shipbuilding does make a lot of sense to me. All right, we'll head down there, see what we can find.
Cauldron Lake. She's in full storm.
Already too late.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Yeah, always that. Jeez. Okay, I think we can cross. Oh, we've done this before. Okay, I remember that. And there's the stash we got. Yeah, that was the stash. Let's go save in the break room and see if we can get that container. Okay, was this the container? Ah. Didn't get any ammo from that either. Ugh. Okay, we got the streamside stash that was marked there that we didn't get. Did we get that? Okay. Okay, all healed up, all reloaded, up to Witchfinder Station. Down the road and to the left. Okay, but not. Tree. Loving mother and her hatchling. Her hatchling would be a child. No. Okay. I'm clearly confused. Ah. Okay, so we have to choose the one. Sun. Heart. Ship. House. Tree. Hatchling. Mother. Did we read this? No, this is new. Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Location arrangements, Witchfinder Station 2, Streamside 1, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1. No, wait. I think we did see that already. Alright, so I want an I for the father. He took a bold step. The father took a bold step into the lake. Tricky Witch opened the way into the dark lake, which was in the bathroom. The hero did a bold step take. Wait, no, the hero goes in the lake. Hero. Son. Faraway father.
Not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay, I wish this was written down so I could actually think. Told the hero not to stand in the...
And her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay, is the sun... Monster? Trickster, deer, wise elder, child, maiden, bear, wolf.
Away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see. On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step.
Okay, the father is far away, so he's far away keeping an eye. If we could find an eye. Oh, there's the eye. Okay.
The faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light.
There's the eye.
While the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive.
The loving mother and the hatchling
Opened the way into the dark lake.
are trying to survive. I put the mother here. Should this be the child? Because that's a hatchling. Should this be the child or the mother? Let's put the child there. Okay, gems, we don't need it. I put the hero there, but could it be the witch? Or the monster? I put the hero there. I think that's the monster. I mean, the hero dived into the lake, which is why I put the hero there.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step take, away from the sun which would make her blind to all that she could see.
Okay, let's put the tricky witch on the water monster. Okay, we've got, I mean, she opened a way to the lake. That would be the monster. Gems aren't involved. The hatchling, I mean, it says that the mother and the child, or the mother's watching the hatchling, but we also have a child doll. I suppose we should put the mother doll there, because the mother is watching the hatchling. Tree, that's not in the rhyme. House is not in the rhyme. Hero on the ship, could that be taking a bold step? Away from the sun. So you wouldn't put it on the sun if it was away from the sun. Oh, this is driving crazy. All right. Loving mother and her hatchling. Took a step away from the sun. The hero took a step away from the sun. So the hero can't be on the sun. Okay, that's the loving mother. Well, the child is the hatchling. We can't put anything in the box. The loving mother, I mean, we don't see a heart. We see gems, but that's not in the rhyme. We see water. The monster opened the way to the water, and yet the hero also took a bold step away from the sun. What? Let's put the mother on the house, father on the eye. The hero took a bold step away from the sun. I mean, I guess we'll put the hero there. Oh, there's the heart. Okay, so the loving mother. All right, we put the mother in the we put the mother in the house. Loving mother. I mean, it could be that the hero stepped into the lake. That's the big, bold step. I mean, what we know for sure is that the child is a hatchling. The father watches. The mother's loving heart. That leaves sun, lake.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light too bright, while the loving mother and her hatchling only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake, our hero, against all caution, did a bold step away from the sun which would make her blind.
Okay, so the witch, the monster, I mean, we don't have a witch. We've got a trickster. Is it a trickster? It's not a wise elder. I'm guessing monster. Monster Lake. So now we got to figure out where to put the hero. The hero takes a bold step. You'd think the hero would step into Cauldron Lake. But the hero could be taking a bold step.
On our hero, the faraway father still kept an eye, and told her not to stand out in the light
But it says away from the sun. Matthew says trickster. Oh, a tricky witch. A tricky witch. That's right. It is the trickster, not the monster. A tricky witch would be a trickster. Okay, so now where to put the hero?
And told her not to stand out in the light too bright. While the loving mother and her hatchlings only tried to survive. When a tricky witch opened the way into the dark lake, our hero, against
The hero took a bold step away from the sun. So you'd think I would put the hero away from the sun, but no, do I put that on the sun? That's it. I had to put the hero on the sun.
Hello, are you receiving me?
Yeah.
I'm talking to you,
Oh.
Who is this? How do you know I'm here?
I've been wondering your incessant tampering with my project. You have made some advantageous progress, however.
What project?
What project? Oh, you've just been playing around with my tester engines with absolutely no understanding of their function.
Indeed.
But your interference with my research has come to its conclusion, and I'm interested to see the results. The trick, I believe, is in the manifestation of the nursery life. Art becoming reality, the doorway being revealed, and perhaps even someone entering it.
Get to the point.
Middleton and Reed, I see. The point is that by your unwanted actions, you may have opened the way. And now I'll get to observe what exactly occurs when a subject crosses this threshold. No, wait, that's not right.
What? Hello? Hey, are you there?
God!
Sounds like this person got more than they bargained for. Ugh, this stuff again. There's something else in there, too. This will be handy.
Hey, it gave me an extra slot. Well, that's nice. Okay, did I get all of the dolls? Child doll. Well, Dr. Campbell ended up being a bit of a tool, didn't he? Trickster doll. Okay, I think we did it. Usually something spawns here. But I think we're okay. Right, let's go save. Okay, that would lead us down to Streamside, which we already explored. So we need to go down here to the private cabin. That's going to take us to the shoebox. Okay, let's do a manual save. And there we go. The nursery rhymes are annoying because they can be interpreted a number of ways, and they don't make consistent sense. Like, the hero was going away. Like, he was taking a bold step. He was going away from the sun, which is what the father told him to do. And yet we have to put the hero on the sun. What? He's going away from the sun. Doesn't make any sense. At any rate, we solved it. We got an extra slot for our charms, which is really cool. And I believe we have explored everything in Cauldron Lake. But I'm out of time now, so I can't finish off with where we're at. Instead, we'll have to finish off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel. Looks like we can't continue Alan's story until we pass the point of no return with Saga. So, we'll do that. We'll finish up things in Cauldron Lake. Make sure we've got absolutely everything before crossing that threshold. No pun intended. And then we'll continue with the story. Thanks, everybody, for watching. For the rest of this week, Baldur's Gate 3 on Wednesday, Thursday. Scotch and Smoke Rings with more RoboCop, which we've been having a lot of fun with. I'm going to get to work on my lore video for the weekend. Stay tuned for that. We'll continue with the full story of the railroad in Fallout 4. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Thanks again for watching. See you soon. Bye-bye now.